Hi Crimson, how are you? Hi Guitarist, how are you? I have a little bit of like quick admin to do first. Hey BBIJ, I nearly missed you there. Hi Gonzalez, how are you? Those of you who are working today, is it like winding down time? Zero motivation. Oh no. Is that because of work? I've got a tiny admin bit to do. I was a witness for a car accident on Sunday. I still haven't filled it in. I need to fill that in. Import? I don't have Microsoft Word. I might put it in Google Drive. Oh, here. I wish it was winding. Oh, really? I would have thought they wouldn't really care so much. Hi, Mag. How are you doing today? Thank you very much, Assassin. This is my breakfast. People have all the end of... Oh, no. Oh, no. One, don't call me Sunshine, call me Mel. It's part of the rules that we don't do pet names here. Hi, Whiskey Okay. Your day's just starting. Same. I've only just woken up. I tried to get some extra rest yesterday because of my endometriosis. And I really wanted to do makeup look today. So I think my plan is that I'll pet names off of pets. Oh, Jeff. So my plan is I'm going to... Oh no, I want Ghost to fill this in. My plan is that I'm going to quickly tidy my desk up and around the space so I can film, and then we'll start the makeup. Then they realise they need data stuff, and then I get bombarded. Oh no! So it's kind of like people trying to meet their end of year goals and then suddenly coming to you because they haven't finished their things. Oh no, Guitarist, that's the worst. Because it's like your poor time management. Why have you made it my problem? Yeah, Nuva, I want to do like an SFX one. I've never done the Nutcracker before. I don't fully understand the Nutcracker, to be completely honest with you. Copyright. I know it's a play. Good morning, Yanks. It's admin is Ghost. Now I had a few little like emails to do from yesterday. I think Ghost made my accountant panic, but I don't really see why because there's no reason for him to panic. But I think he made him panic. He asked him a couple of questions, and then the accountant was sending us emails at like 11:30 at night. So I'm just gonna quickly go through. So I'm just gonna quickly like just check everything. Hey Emma, how are you doing? Alright, let me have my breakfast, otherwise I'm just going to be too full for my lunch, won't I? I know! I think it's made him panic. He's like, oh, do we have so-and-so? He started emailing us at like crazy hour, and I was like, what are you doing? Good grief, I'm not really sure. I've just got messages that things are arriving and I just have no idea what they even are. Apparently 2 things are expected tomorrow. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I don't need that one. I don't need that email. I'll reply to that later. Okay, I've got three emails I actually need to respond to. Let me do these first, and then we'll get on with the day. All right. Oh, chat, I hope you had good rest. I hope everything's been... I like to think for you guys that things are winding down for Christmas, but I get the impression that for some of you guys, it's just becoming a bit more stressful. Do you guys who work, those of you who are working and get to stop over Christmas, when do you get to stop? Like, what's the last day? The word qualms, Q-U-A-L-A-M-S, an uneasy feeling of doubt, worry or fear. Yeah, I think that's fine. "24th is the last working day. I would have to work in between as our office doesn't close, but I saved a few days for holiday." Whoa, it doesn't close on Christmas Day? That's interesting. Usually I feel like they do. I took off the 24th through the 3rd. Youngs, do you actually have to take that off? Or is it because you don't close during that? Do you have to take that off out of your own holiday? The internet is important, apparently. Huh. Hello, Tiki, how are you? Hi, King, how are you? I just watched a science video about self-awareness. They put blue dots on ants and then put the ants in front of a mirror. The ants looked at themselves, saw the blue dot, tried to wash themselves to remove it, showing that the ant knew that it was looking at itself. Do you know, I was talking about this with someone the other day, actually it was Dusty. I was talking about this with Dusty the other day, that animals are clearly they clearly have a lot of self-awareness, and they have some kind of conscience, but it's not cool that humans decide which ones do and which ones don't. Like, we decide cats and dogs do, but we act like chickens don't. You know what I mean? Self-aware ants, yeah. Because cows do the same thing, don't they? I think somebody put a mirror in front of a cow to see how they reacted, and they started like admiring themselves because they knew. What about caterpillars? Probably. Weird, isn't it? But like, humans make a decision on like which animals are self-aware and which ones aren't. I don't think that's right, and I don't know. I feel a bit like, like they know, they know. They just can't talk to them, but they know. We have off on Christmas Day and New Year's Day, but I also just filled in the middle with some days off to get a longer break. I guess it depends on the kind of like agency and company you work for, because All the ones I've ever had to work for, we wouldn't have to work on like the 26th, 7th, 8th. You just have it all off. Because, I mean, you're not really doing anything during that time anyway. I mean, I think so. Yeah, you still cut them in half with the scissors. Yeah. I did. It's my most productive time of the year. Are you being sarcastic? Please tell me you're sarcastic. An eyelash has fallen under your left eye. Fantastic, let's leave it there. No one bugs me. Really? Oh, because they're not, oh right, because they're not bothering you. Got you. I had to log into work. He's so jealous. I think that's so interesting that you have to work over that period of time. But if you think how small the ant brain is, it shows how much mass you need to get to that level of intelligence. It's not a lot. So what excuse do some people on social media have? Yeah, at my last time I had Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve off. It just depends, I guess. I've never worked at a company where they didn't apart from retail, I've never worked at a company where they didn't give us that time off. Like office agencies. The whole thing from basically the 23rd till 2nd of January. I'm like, you might really? Oh, good for you. Fingers crossed. Last day of work is this Friday, the 19th. Oh, lovely. Good old US. Yeah, then you got 7 days off. Oh, wow. Until the 12th. That's going to be awesome. Are you going to have a staycation or a vacation? First email at 3, done. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, we do not start our emails with ho. Hi. These the keyboard ASMR. Right, like 130 words a minute. I don't know. I've never really tried. You have an eyelash look at. I know you've already told me. It's fine. Zero. Let's see. This company asked if I want to top up some products. That's nice of them, isn't it? Theo. Due to a system. Theo, I'm so sorry, but I feel like this is, I'm not trying to like call like you and your company out, etc. I feel like this is a consistent problem that you seem to be having though. It seems to me like your consistent problem is that the system errors and you're the one who's seemingly getting blamed for it, but you've got nothing to do with it. Like, this just seems to me like it's a constant problem. Yes, this sounds familiar. Oh no. Guitarist, that's so funny. I don't think I want anything else. Right. emails down. I think that's the most shocking thing that I've always been so confused about is when I've had bad experiences at a company, okay, but why is that, when I talk about it, why is it everyone seems to have the same experience who works at different companies? Why is it so relatable? Like, why is it that this is just the way it is? I don't get that. I don't understand. Why is it standard? It shouldn't be standard. Why is it we all relate to things and corporate chaos theory. Did you just make that up or is that a thing that I'm a creator. Okay, got you. I was like, is this something I can look into? Oh, another one just came through. Oh my god, no, guitarist. I came back from my weekend. I went online yesterday and I had 39 unread emails. Luckily, most of it was like delete, 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 but I was just, over the weekend! I was cross, I'll tell you that for nothing. Bye, Yanks. Thanks for spending us some time here. Appreciate it. Yeah, this one, I've been offered a new desk, but like, what would I do with this desk? I don't need a new desk. Ghost doesn't need a new desk. There's no reason for a new desk. So, they're like, in exchange. But what am I going to do with this? So, thanks, but no thanks. To feature it in, like, this is the thing. Apparently to feature it in one of my YouTube videos. Which doesn't really make sense, does it? It's probably because one video recently did well. Usually what happens is, like, I'll play a game once and then you can tell when bots go after you. Because it'll be like, wow, since you're a full-time Animal Crossing streamer, we'd love to sponsor you and give you so-and-so and X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, I'm not. Wow, since you're a full-time Animal Crossing streamer, you'll probably also really like this game. And I'm like, wow, I played it twice. I played it twice on stream to show chat my island. Just typing on a disconnected keyboard. I mean, I will be at this point because some of these emails that come through are stupid. writing hate responses. Hello, Harry. How are you? Right, whatever. Okay, let me go through spam real quick. Full time, yeah, I know. They act like and then so I'm like, I know you've sent bots like just sifting through Twitch, and I'm one of them that's come up because that's silly. Tell me zero human effort went into this. Oh my god! Do you know how many times I get emails addressed to inquiries? Because that's the beginning of like the email address. Inquiries at Melissa, like inquiries.melissa. Like, so I get so many emails like, hello inquiries. Yeah, I know. It's so, I can see that they're just so bad. I just delete them. Right, hang on a minute. I'm just checking through all my spam just to make sure there's nothing in there. Because sometimes, yes. Why does this get stuck? This one email keeps getting stuck. Oh my god, I misread that email. That was not what you said. Okay. I was like, what did you just say? Right. Yeah, okay, cool. I think I'm fully caught up now. Fantastic. Good. Right, let's clear the desk. And those boxes there. And then we'll begin. I've had a busy afternoon evening picking up my nephew and I'm going wrestling show. Whoa! Busy day! Peter, have you finished your radio thing? I'll put this with the wire to the side because I need to do that by the weekend, so I'll leave that out. Right, I'm just going to really quickly sort my space out because I haven't done it since yesterday. Yeah, oh, it's finished. Fingers crossed doing an advanced course. Hey, that'd be cool. Is that all the paint stuff? Yeah. Hang on, looks like Ghost needs something. The witness statement for the car accident, I didn't realise how detailed it had to be. I thought it was like, this car did this and that happened. But they're like, what clothes was the person who was at fault wearing? Like, no, Nibius. Doesn't seem like it. And we don't have a dash cam yet, so. Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly tidy my desk because it's pretty bad. Yeah. They were wearing them! What kind of monster? Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh yeah, of course. They weren't hurting around. Look, if it had been a hearse, I don't think they would have been hit, but. Maybe, actually maybe they would. The person was a bit rude, so maybe they would have. Thank you very much for the posture check. Forget. That's prosthetic stuff, so I'll need that today. Headbands, hair clip. Okay, hair bubble. Eyebrow pencil. This is where I find my eyeliner that I was looking for yesterday, I hope. Yeah, I know. So I didn't realise it was that level of detail, to be honest with you. A bunch of lipsticks, which shouldn't even be here. Yellow body paint goes away. Eyeliner pen goes in the box. These all used brushes. There's the eyeliner pen I was looking for yesterday. I must have thrown it in here. I'm an idiot. Ugh, I don't know why I do that. Anyway. Okay, cool. And then that goes in my bag for lipstick. And then I need my box of used paintbrushes. Oh, chat, it's so bad. It's bad, chat. Do you know why this is bad? This is only the ones that have got paint on them. It's not the ones that, like... I separated all the ones that have eyeshadow on them and they're to the side because they're easier to clean. These are simply the ones that just need cleaning because they've got paint on them. Ugh. But cleaning the brushes, no. But cleaning the brushes takes so long. So hard. And like, it's usually like caked in as well, so it takes me ages to get all the paint out. Worst part of this job. Cleaning all the brushes, genuinely. Worst part. Okay, let's get all the brushes here sorted. I'm going to move these batteries out of the way as well because I don't need them here. Right, all the brushes on the floor. It's fine if they're just in this box, it's still tidier. Let's see. What? Yeah, what clothes, what hairstyle, what aftershave? Yeah, it's what it feels like. I just didn't realise it was going to be so. I don't like that mask. I didn't realise it was going to be so detailed. Okay, and then these brushes. Good. Phone. God. Do you know what? I've really started despising using my phone. Boring thing. Okay, great. The desk is sorted. The floor is sorted. Is there anything else I have to do? Right, let's just finish my breakfast then, because it'll be difficult to eat with the prosthetic on. Is it common to have a dash camera? It is. Ghost and I have a really old car. I wonder if they have a dash cam. I think it's become, I feel like it's something that's more popular in the US, but maybe that's just because you guys have more cars, because the US relies on cars, doesn't it, in a lot of states. So maybe it's more common there. Did they have a blue aura? No. That's why all my brushes are single use. God, I knew somebody at uni who used to just get disposable cutlery and just use disposable stuff every single day. What a waste. Christ. Okay, so honestly, if you put cling film over them, so honestly, I think this mask is a bit more for like Pinocchio, except the nose, because obviously Pinocchio's nose is different. I need to pull the eyelid out, but I was looking at it and I was like, I think that could make a, I think that could turn into a Nutcracker. So I'm gonna try and become the Nutcracker today. I'm hoping it's gonna be a bit easier when I cut this bit off and then I can have the chin. It does look cool, doesn't it? It also looks like the beginning of the mask. You know when he puts the actual wooden mask? It kind of looks like that as well, I thought, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to reuse it. We'll see. Let me get a picture of the Nutcracker. You guys bought me a costume. I'm really excited. I can't remember what colour it was, but... Okay, so the Nutcracker, mustache, beard, and hair. I'm sure we'll figure something out. I don't know how I'm gonna do the mustache yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Let's see, Nutcracker. Some of them are quite cute. I've never seen the Nutcracker. I don't really know enough about it, but some of them seem pretty cute. They've got swords. Oh no, some of them have got, oh, they've all got different stuff. I was like, oh no. Oh God, I didn't know. Okay, hang on a minute. Yeah, this is fine. All right. Okay, cool. So it looks like to me, we're just making this seem a bit more like light, probably wood wood tone similar to my skin tone. I might make it a bit lighter, so then we can do the wood grains with a darker shade, so slightly darker. Then we can, oh look, that's so cute. We'll put like knots on where the cheeks are, like the little blushy thing. Then we'll do blush, and then yeah, and then let me just make sure I've got the costume as well. You can paint yourself as tree number 4 from the Nutcracker. Oh, that'd be cute. Right, and then I'm so all over the place. I'm sorry. This is what I'm like in the mornings, and especially on Wednesdays. Imagine my disappointment when I found out the Nutcracker wasn't a slapstick comedy. Jackpot! You're grasping at straws today. Also, what's really funny, chat, is there's a big... Oh, Dispatch are doing a art competition. Fan art competition, that's nice. The makeup community is like arguing at the moment on socials. Can you believe it? God. And their arguments now are, oh, you should do something from Dispatch. Shocky. Oh, I don't know, we'll see. And it makes me laugh because the argument is colourful makeup is back. And the other, that's what I've not turned this light on. One half of the internet, of like the makeup internet, is like, it never left. We've been doing it this entire time. And other people are like, so, it's back. It doesn't matter. It's different. It's back now because I'm doing it. And then the other side's like, but we've been moaning about this the entire time, that you've just been doing nude makeup and like brown makeup. And we've been doing colourful makeup this entire time. And then people are like, the reason why colourful makeup is back is because people have learned that we need to start using makeup as a form of play. And there's it's not me, but like people like me who are like, yes! We've been doing that the entire time. I know, it's so funny. Even the makeup community are fighting. Everyone's fighting. Will everyone just chill out? Jesus Christ. They're like, clean girl makeup is gone. Now, you want colourful makeup and cool makeup. Yeah, back. Yeah, right, exactly, Queen. Honestly, to be completely truthful, to me it just sounds a little bit like it's pushed by the companies. You know what I mean? It feels like it's like a marketing thing where they've been selling nude palettes and nude lipsticks, etc. for so many years, and now they're moving on to doing something else. So now they're like getting people to talk about it by like riling people up. Chat, we've got a problem. Chat, we've got a problem. I thought this was a size 13 to 14, and it's a size 3 to 4. And it's been so long, so I can't take it back. Does the hat fit me? The hat fits when I completely undo the fastening. Oh my god. What the fuck am I gonna do with this? Oh shit. Alright, this is so embarrassing, but I'm gonna have to get changed because there's clearly a problem and I need to see if I can fit this and I'm not gonna get it to fit over a jumper. I need to go, I need to put my corset on the tightest setting. Hang on a minute. Oh my god! Oh, chat, hang on a minute. I can't believe I've done this to myself. Let me go get changed. Why? Queen! Okay, hang on a minute, chat. I'm not... Oh, I can't believe I'm about to... It's the size... That's not covering my entire forearm. Come on. Come on. Come on. I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm trying to fit into a size 3 to children's 3 to 4. Maybe it'll help if I tie my hair back. Where's my... Ah, God, this was going to be this was such a great idea. So then I was like, oh, cool, that I won't have to paint the whole outfit. Oh my God. Maybe the Nutcracker paint is cursed. I love it here. Do I have a certain? No, I don't. Please. Oh my God. Please. Hi, Gabby. Oh. Come on. No, it's not fair. Please. Oh my God. It's because my biceps are so big. Oh, okay, hang on a minute. We can figure this out. I have to get into this. The problem is I'm way too stubborn. That's part of the problem. Why is the music stopped? I'm sick of YouTube. Stop it. What a strange thing to do. Please make somebody, no, sorry. Playlist 2. Why doesn't it do this? Every time I try and add this one, it just doesn't seem to be interested. I would like to add this whole playlist. And then when I say add this playlist, it's like, but it's already added. But then I can never, remove playlist from library. Remove from library. Refresh. Save playlist. Okay, right. Anyway, back to this. Chuck, I just need a minute to think, okay? Just give me a minute to think. Squeeze into a cardboard box. I need Nezuko's powers. God, I'm just too... Look at the way that that's made my shoulder look. So buff. Right. Ah! feels bad because it's like a perfectly good costume that I'm just like ripping at the seams. But whatever. Right, well, wish me luck, chat, that this is gonna kind of go on. I think this is gonna... I think that if I relax, this... I think... Oh my god. No, because... Oh, actually... Okay, hang on a minute. Wait. Wait, what if we have to wear it like this? Amazing. What if we have to wear it like a jacket? Hulk smash. I keep banging my elbow on this ruler. What if we're gonna have to wear it like this? We're gonna have to... Look, something has to give, and it's me. All right, well, that armpit's fully exposed. Okay, well, I'm so glad that fits now. Yes, good point. Cream, I could use boob tape to hold it in place. I didn't know if Autumn would slap me. It might, but it won't slap me. I'm in charge. The back. This is fine. This works. Right, solution. Solution. We're gonna have to wear it like this. We've got no other choice. Success. This is what we have to do. Okay, wait. I'm trying to see what some of them wear. Some of them have the jackets open. They've got red underneath there. It always fits, exactly. Right. In my opinion, this works. In my opinion. Then if I tape this down in the right place, right? We're just, I don't know the solution for the arms yet. I'll figure that. Okay, if we tape that down in the right place, I think that will look okay. And then the arms will probably just have to... I'm gonna have to tape this whole outfit to me. That's what we're gonna have to do. That's the solution. Is this a belt? I think it is a belt. Yeah, it's a belt. I'm so glad we've got a belt. And what do we have here? Trousers. I'm not sure I'm gonna get that over my arse. Okay. Okay. Right, so, okay, first problem. Maybe the Nutcracker paint is a cursed paint. However, we're gonna get through this with solution after solution. Okay. You always make it work. We just need to believe. You do. Right. Oh my god. Okay. Let's set the camera up. Right, okay. Whatever, let's just go. I think I took the SD card out though to transfer the files, so let me put a card in so we can start recording for socials. I think I would also like, I'd also like to stand today. The end results of this is going to be quite fun. God, I hope so. Okay. For this, yeah, I guess so. Oh, Christ. Of course, of course, of course. I can't believe it. I swear I checked it multiple times. I swear I did. Right, let me check the, uh-oh, no battery. Where's the charger? Where is the charger? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I'm just gonna mute the music for me, but you guys should still be able to hear it. And I'm gonna explain what we're doing on the camera, okay? 1 second, we're on a side quest now. I want to paint the Nutcracker. Usually, I get away with wearing a size 13 to 14 children's outfit, and that tends to fit. I've accidentally bought a size 3 to 4. I bought it so long ago that I can't return it, so we're just gonna make that work. Of course. This is the prosthetic I bought from Epic FX, and I think it's more to do with like a Pinocchio style wooden doll, but I was looking at it and I thought maybe I can turn that into the Nutcracker, so that's what I'm going to try and do today. So I'm going to separate it all out and then we're going to go. Okay. Well, this is it, chat. I can't believe I bought. Oh, I'm so stupid. So stupid. Anyway. I need to sharpen these scissors. I don't know, Boris, to be honest with you. I don't know how much I spend because I hope it doesn't sound like I'm trying to brag, because it's not my intention. I don't really buy them anymore. The reason why is because oftentimes a lot of companies gift me products now. So we've tried to do a cost, which is here, but we had the only way we could actually figure out the cost of one paint would be if I bought everything to do one paint, right? But I'm not doing that. But if I was gonna suddenly paint on somebody else and I needed all of the equipment, it would probably cost like 425 quid, right? But I'm not doing that. I don't really spend a lot anymore because the companies want me to use their products, so they send them to me, which is great, and I'm very grateful for that. But it took me a long time to get to that position where I would be sent essentially like free makeup. The thing I run through the most is eyeliner and eyebrow pencils. And I'm so fortunate that my community on Twitch want me to put that on my wish list, and then they buy them for me because they wanted to help. It used to cost, I used to spend quite a bit of money on it, but I think that was also the initial phase of when I was able to have access to a bit more money because of people on Twitch helping me out. So I can't really give you an answer because we've tried to work it out as well. Because honestly, no slight on you, I get asked this a lot and we just don't know. It's almost impossible to be able to tell. I can tell you things like these one-use prosthetics that I have. Some of them are like 50, 60 pounds each. They're expensive. I don't like wasting them. It makes me feel a bit sick, the idea of wasting them, right? But I don't know. I go through eyeliners a lot. I go through eyebrow pencils a lot. Chat has been phenomenal and has bought me so many that usually one is done and then I just pull another one out, and chat will, if there's nothing, they want me to put stuff on my wish list, which is really grateful. I'm truthfully, I'm so surprised that I've got such an amazing community that wants to help fund it. However, I don't know the cost. I don't know how many I run through in a year. It's very difficult to tell. I also have products from companies from years ago that I am trying to finish up because I don't really use them. So I'm trying to use them in different ways to just force use them, I guess. So I don't really know. It's too difficult to gauge because per paint, the only way I would tell is if I had one of those very, very accurate, like what you would measure gold bars in, like golden scales, and before and after every single paint, I went through every eyeshadow, every paint cake, because these are called cakes. It's called like a paint cake. And weighed how much it was and took that off. But then when it comes to the eyeshadows, I'm using a palette. So I can't tell you. I wouldn't know. I've also got paints. I've also got eyeshadow that I've had for years. And I don't even know what eyeshadow it is because I decanted it into a bigger pot to save space. So I don't even know how much that one was because I don't even know what it is. Could be a forfeit for the complaints. Yeah, I'd have to get one of those extreme scales that tells you the weight of everything. But then I don't use a full pen, do I? I don't use a full eyebrow pencil. I don't use a full pen. 4 hours of just the weight of it, yeah. So I just don't know. I'm sure it's a lot. But as an example, I just had a company now message me and be like, hey, could you help us with this? We want to, and also, can we top you up on any products? I reckon we could calculate it or an estimate. not without weighing it. You'd have to weigh it because I really don't use that much. And also think about like when I do something like the creation of Adam, where I'm using an extreme amount of colours, but I'm using but it's for the tiniest part. So then it's going to depend on which paint it is. So we'd have to do it across different types of paint and then take an average. So if I was doing like, this one is mostly red, so we could probably, so the red here I've used is like reds and yellows. Okay, so then that's easier. But when it comes, and like these ones, these pink ones, yeah, you'd have to take an average of different types of paint. I just don't think there's an easy way to work it out. Yeah, to find a rough estimate, I just don't think throughout the year and divide it by the paints that you get that on an estimate, yeah. You set the bar high with that paint. That's the one that got me the job at PlayStation. And I liked doing that paint because yeah, it is nice to know. If only I had some data, people. If only I had time. Yeah. But it's difficult, isn't it? To take it. Because, yeah. Because, okay. Then that's just the paint. But, like, then what about today? Because today I'm using prosthetic. The prosthetics are extortionate. But then I'm using a prosthetic, but I know I've got some, like, crepe hair from, oh, I didn't pull the nose. I know I've got crepe hair from a different prosthetic. Do you think the glue industry had an idea that adults will be buying stick glue for themselves instead of the children? Yeah, I do. And the reason why is because adults still need glue to do work when they glue stuff together. And there's like scrapbooking and stuff. So yeah, I do. Oh my god, I'm gonna look like a hag. Yeah, but like when I went to go get my working holiday visa, at the embassy they were using glue to like do some of the visa thing. They were like gluing stuff to, I don't remember what it was, but they were like gluing, I think it was like passport pictures in, etc. So yeah, like they'll just stand there and be like, okay, like I glue that to like this part, like the files, like it was still done manually. That wasn't done digitally. It's so cute, isn't it? Yeah, so I think it's just normal. I don't think it's anything that bizarre, to be honest with you. There's a lot of the craft industry that's popular for hundreds of years, yeah. And like people still do like card making as hobbies and such. Like the Elmer's glue in particular, it's just decent if you need to see where you've glued. But like, yeah, making photo albums and stuff. We did loads of stuff for the wedding, did you? I wish we could go back to less digital stuff. Do you know what? I don't want to go back to less digital stuff. I like the way it is. What I don't like, and I know I'm like old millennial lady screaming at clouds. What I don't like is how everything has to have an app. How I have to log into every website so that just because I want to buy something, but I weirdly get punished if I try to check out as a guest. I don't want to go onto a website and tick reject, accept cookies. No, I don't want this. No, I don't want this discount. No, I don't want your subscription. I don't want all of that. I don't want, oh, by the way, we've got an AI integrator. I don't want it. I like that everything is digital when I choose to go to the internet. I don't want it implanted in me. I don't want that. I don't want to have constant adverts at me. That's what I don't want. I don't want this. I don't want that. I'm happy for things to be digital, but I don't like it when they force you to make accounts, that you can't visit a website without them trying to sell you a subscription. I don't like the idea that I pay for a subscription to watch something on Amazon and then I have to pay more if I want to get rid of the adverts. No, that's not right. I don't want that. I don't like it the way, I don't like the way that companies pay YouTube to put their adverts on YouTube and then consumers pay YouTube to get rid of the adverts. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There's so many things I just don't like how this is working. But there's nothing to stop. Guitarist, I was at this event where I was speaking, and that's when they announced the thing. And I was like one of the people who was like promoting, I was promoting like, you know, like how Twitch is great if you want to like work with streamers and stuff. And they announced that, and I was like, huh? What do you mean? Inserts advert for the Brave browser here. Yeah, and like, so sometimes when you go, that was all, it was really awkward. So I went to this, I was doing a panel, and it was about like advertising through different things on Amazon. Okay, that was it. And so I was brought on because I do a lot of advertisements with sponsors for video game companies, etc. And I was like, okay, yeah, no problem. And so I was there to talk about that. And so I had a part where I was going to be like interviewed on stage and, you know, talk about why it's great to work with streamers. And it was particularly, it was the beauty industry. And I was like, you can't really hide. Like if you've got a bad product and it looks bad on camera, these streamers are live streaming for sometimes 8 to 12 hours. If it looks bad, people are going to be able to tell. And I was like, you need to be confident in your product. And I was like, what better way to be more confident with your product than showcase live streamers using it, etc. And before that, they were like, and we've got a new announcement. And that announcement is now on Amazon Prime Video, there's going to be adverts. And I was like, what do you mean? And they were like talking about like how great it was. And I just didn't know what to say. But the thing is, what you have to also understand is, oh yay. Well, you also have to understand, I know, what you have to understand about certain panels like this, they will not allow questions because it deviates from a script. So in some cases, no questions are allowed. So no one from this audience is allowed to ask me a question and I'm not allowed to ask them a question. It's almost like, it's like watching a presentation. There's no questions allowed, deviates from the script. So, yes, I don't know. I was like, okay, I'm just going to do what I'm paid to do and then I'm going to go. I was like, oh my God. And I was absolutely horrified. I was like, you're going to do what? Oh, I was so horrified. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, yeah, some of them are run really differently. Depends on the company. God, yeah, I know. Total Recall. I've heard of it, but I don't know. What I keep thinking of is Ready Player One and WALL-E. Create the problem and get paid for the solution. Exactly. Keeps asking you to sign up to the email server, have pop-ups every 5 minutes, recommendations. Oh my gosh, Ken, right? And it's even worse when it's on mobile and it's not mobile friendly. And I also want to say, I am so sick. I'm sorry, because I know people benefit from this. I am so sick and tired of everything and all the information I need being in a video. I don't want to watch the video. I just I just want a paragraph where I can read, or a set of instructions. Stop making me watch your stupid videos. I'm Googling like Premiere Pro, how to set up captions. Someone's made a video. Can you not please, I know you're benefiting because you're getting paid to make the video, but the video is like, hi everyone, welcome to my channel. Can you please consider liking and subscribing because it really helps pay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna consider going into caption. The caption that I'm gonna be doing is this. Jesus Christ! Okay, cool. So now we can fast forward to like the little bit that's like the most important bit, right? And then I'm watching it and I'm like, okay. All right, sure. And then they seemingly press a shortcut. I don't know what they've pressed. And I'm confused. But why can't we just have a set of instructions? Like we used to on like a blog. Why can't we do that? I just want, do this, do that, do that. Okay, cool, thank you. That's all I wanted. Ugh. Anytime somebody sent me a recipe over a goddamn TikTok, I lose it. Recipes are the worst. Because they've learned that they can put adverts on their website for recipes, okay? So then why, instead of the recipe, being like, oh, they do this, and this. It's, when my grandma was at the ripe age of 4, she learned how to make the best jollof she's ever made in her life. And I, at the ripe age of 2.5, learned the recipe. I've been cooking this recipe for 93 years, and today I'm going to share that recipe with you. First, gather your basil from Italy. Just go there, and I do this every single weekend. And usually what I tend to do is I gather it by hand in a woven basket, and then you have to scroll while they're telling some long-winded story and adverts are popping up on the side. And at the bottom it's like 50 grams of basil, 2 cups of rice. And then it just gives you all the information at the bottom. You have to keep scrolling, but obviously at that point you've seen all the adverts. It's like ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. I'm sick of it. I'm so tired of how the internet is. I don't like using it. Oh my God, it's so annoying. I'm so grateful and so happy for you that you've had a great time learning how to cook this recipe with your grandma since the ripe age of 9 months old. But like, please, I know what's happening here and I'm not here for it. I would jump to recipe. I don't want your life story. I just want to know how to make this recipe. I just want to know that. I don't want anything else. I don't care. Consider going to WikiHow. There are some good step-by-steps and no video. Fuji. WikiHow makes me laugh because there's so much on there that's just absolute crap that I don't trust it. I'm so sorry. I believe you, but there's so much crap on there. There's like how to punch. And like the punching, everything on there is just, to me, is like jokes. When they're like one pot recipes. Yes! You just stick the stuff in. Ugh! When somebody has made long form that's yes! Oh my goodness gracious. And like you can tell when people do it on things like videos because they're like, do you know what I find to be really wrong with the internet these days? The thing that I think is just so infuriating, that's just the most rage bait thing. And I think other people will also feel the same when I explain. But like, hear me out and just let me explain what I think. Are we at 50 seconds? So the thing that I don't really like is how there's adverts all over the place. We're over a minute, thank God. The thing that I don't like is, unless you have to wait until they, like, I can't, and then you know it's because they're profiting off it. Right, okay. Because it's so true though, because you know they do it. And you're like, okay. Oh my God, no, right? And then, wait, Theo, is it me or is it your work? And then it used to be, can you remember what it used to be? It used to be those scammy websites where they'd be like, the top 50 Disney princesses and which ones you fit into. And it would be a PowerPoint presentation. And then between it would be like, also, have you considered Tropicana for breakfast? Or it would be like, you really need to avoid this for breakfast if you want to consider taking your health seriously. And it would be, you'd keep scrolling and it'd be like, this is so important. And you'd keep, and then we all figured out that was like absolute crap, didn't we? Because then we were at work at first, we were like, oh, okay, like this is an interesting website. And then we quickly all learn, I hate this. Ugh. Anyway, this is why I hate the internet. I can't stand it. Thank you, guitarist. Oh, it's just so annoying. I hate how the internet has become. And I feel like I'm consistently old lady shouting at clouds. I consistently feel like that's what I'm like. But I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care that Gen Z and Gen Alpha hate millennials. Because quite frankly, I feel like I'm trying so hard to explain that this ain't right. That this isn't right. That this isn't what the internet is. And I feel like that's what a lot of people are trying to explain. That this is wrong. And I feel like there's just not an understanding. But this isn't right. It shouldn't be this way.
Thanks for listening to my TED Talk.
Yeah, recipe. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I didn't know we even had that sticker. Is it new? It must be new. Oh, it feels so forced, doesn't it, Sasha? Oh, it bores me. I feel like it's so forced. The thing is, right, this makes me laugh so much. Apparently everyone hates millennials, but then I also get comments about how I'm too young to have even played Tomb Raider when it came out. So what I'm hearing is, what you've told me is, you hate millennials, but you can't even tell what age somebody is by looking at them. So you don't hate them because you can't even tell who's a millennial and who isn't. Because from what you've said, I'm Gen Z. So it doesn't make any sense. So you don't know because you can't tell anyway. That's an old one, is it? Thank you. Oh. Anyway, I'm right there with you. I think it's annoying too. I think it's annoying. I think it's silly. Very painful. Annoying. Oh, I just find the whole thing to be so ridiculous, you know? Anyway, yeah. The way that the internet is now is sad. It shouldn't be this way. I think you've got something on your face. Where? Silly. It's not right. But alas, it is what it is. Like, I just don't see it slowing down anytime soon. I think what's going to happen is there's going to be individuals similar to us who are just going to like not use the internet as much. I think that's all that's going to happen. Or you're just gonna like use it for like the small same things that you're gonna do. I think people are gonna move away from social media as well. Personally, I think people are just gonna get tired of it. $31, that was awkward, yeah. You can't tell, they don't know. And honestly, it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. When you get between I think when you get between the age of like 24, and I'm not saying like some 40-year-olds look like they're 24, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying between the ages of like 24 and 50, people make the wildest guesses. Like they just can't tell. They can't tell what age you tend to be at that point. Because people just age differently. Some people expose themselves to the sun a lot. Other people don't expose themselves to the sun at all. Like, there's so many things. Some people start smoking and they've been smoking for years. Like, sometimes for people it's alcohol. There's There's so many reasons like why people just age differently. Genetics can be another thing. It's so hard to tell, to like make a rough estimate when you get between these ages of like how old somebody is. Full beard and laughter lines. And then here I am. Yeah, right, guitarist, but I was accused the other day of like not being old enough to have played the Tomb Raider games when they came out, which came out in 1993, 1996, which I found really funny. I've been told I'm too young to have kids. When am I supposed to have the kids? I don't know. Like, see what I mean? Like, people come out with the most outrageous stuff and they have no clue. They just, nobody has any idea. So, whatever. That's why I feel, look, I mean, maybe it comes across that I'm like really personal about like the hatred towards millennials, etc. I just think it's stupid. I just think it's really stupid. And the reason why I think it's especially stupid is millennials are usually the ones in the office saying like, no, we're not working that. No, you can't. No, I'm not doing that. You're not taking advantage of me like that. Which is only going to be beneficial for the younger generation, because if we put our foot down on stuff, then it's already put in place of like, no, we're not accepting like working like that anymore. So it doesn't make any sense to me, because if anything, that like the millennials are kind of doing you a favor. We stood up so you could 6'7". Yeah, I've been doing body paints for 15 years, so yeah, right, they don't get it. Yeah, Dover, it's silly. Hi, Hailey. Anyway, yeah, as a millennial, you can't tell what age we are anyway. Those wrinkles are giving 60s. Damn, look at my nice little nose. I wonder, oh actually the bag's here. I wonder if I have another palette knife in here. Damn, I think I used it already. Maybe it's in the bathroom. Let me have a look. Damn, doesn't look like it. Is there a palette knife here? The Weeping Willow. That does it does sound a bit dramatic, doesn't it? I've said this before, but I think if there was one plant that would be like a surprise, it would like turn out to be a killer. I think it'd be the orchid. I think orchids just look a bit evil. Like there's something about them that just looks a bit mean. They look like they'd hurt you and enjoy it. You know what I mean? I want my palette thing. What can I use instead? I swear I washed it. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't know where I put it. I'll have to use something else. Ah! Some even look like they come from a different planet. Are you talking about orchids on me? Oh, thank you. Vanity Fair's won the week. Is this a rerun? No, I'm alive. Hemlock water, drop water is terrifying and everywhere. Plus it grows next to another plant that is edible and perfectly safe. Oh my god, Theo, it's like what we were talking about Love Island. Right, I'm not going to go into the hairline, I think I'll just do this bit. It's pretty funny. Oh my! If they're that shallow, these people are so shallow that they'll go for other people over their appearance and they deserve to be exposed like that. Yeah, exactly. Now it's them. Then, yeah. So be it then. What's a meatball hot pocket? What do you want, minimal? Oh no, Theo, that's so annoying. You put it, oh, you put it in the oven? What's that got to do with anything? Yeah. No, me neither, I don't get it. It's weirdly difficult when we understand more what's going on my face right now than what's going on in the chat. That's strange. Hi Artex, how are you? We don't have pierogies. I don't know what that is. Minimal, what is it that you wanted to tell me? Oh my god. Thank you very much. Honestly, the delivery on that was frightening. Thank you very much, thank you. Thank you very much. That's very, very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. That's very, very, very kind, very generous. Thank you so much. I will be putting that towards some Tomb Raider stuff. You bet it. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good grief! Thank you very much. Thank you. Sasha, we tried not to draw attention to that sort of stuff because people can be really horrible about it. Thank you very much. It's been a while since I've seen this a lot. I crazy, yeah. This mask looks like, oh my god, it's like when I painted myself as Sinestro And I just looked really annoyed. You're welcome, Nibius. Okay, good. I told my mate to check out how pretty you are and your mask isn't helping. Don't tell people to do that, it's weird. Jesus Christ, chat. You can just go look at a photo of me on social media. Yeah. Ew. Jesus. Right, let me powder this down. In the mask, yeah, that's what I said earlier, that it looks like the actual mask. Not when he's wearing it, like just the actual mask. I mean, I'm probably not going to use it again, to be honest. No, and it's so like, it looks quite hag-like, doesn't it? It'll join Jessica. Probably will. Oh, I didn't update the number. Sorry, let's have a look. We're on number 2. I actually think it would be nice to do this with my own skin tone foundation. I think that would be better. No, minimal. Not really. You can try and take it off gently, but it's not gonna. You can't guarantee that it's not gonna come without tears, etc. I also feel like it's kind of gross to reuse them because it's been glued to your face. I'm not saying it's gross when other people do it. I don't like the idea of doing it. So if other people want to do it, it's up to them. But I don't like the idea of it. So, very expensive one-time use thing, really. I could try. I know other people do try to reuse it, but yeah, then you've got to try and wash the paint off it to repaint it as something else, and I just... Ugh. It does. Yeah, the way that the eyes are done, it does make it seem like I'm really annoyed. Theo, please could you mark that user as weird, suspicious? So if we see anything again, we can just do a straight ban. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Wild. Like, it's more so to reuse on yourself, but I really don't like it. I think, personally, if you take it off and then look at it, it does look kind of gross. This foundation isn't doing what I want it to do, so I'm going to use the pump foundation instead. Yeah, I don't like it. It's just, I know a lot of people who do try to reuse a lot of them because of the cost, which is fine. But yeah, it's not, I would rather really, really try to save up and get another one to support the artist than just reuse it. Yeah, exactly. So I use the removal stuff. I was just having a laugh. Yeah, okay, so it's a bit weird to say something like that. Don't do that. Because it's like, what, like, you're here because you think I'm pretty? Like, what? I don't get it. Like, do you think you've got like a chance or something? Like, what? Like, on what planet is that not a weird thing to receive as a woman? It's already hard for women on the internet anyway, isn't it? And I'm literally just doing my makeup on the internet, like. So it's really weird and inescapable. It's just such a strange thing to do. Because now I'm like, okay, weird. So what? Is there somebody else who's coming here to think that they've, like? Do you see what I mean? Like, there's everything about that's awful. It's not funny. I don't. Did you think that was really funny? Because that's really weird. Saying, yeah, like. You have to understand that, like, a Twitch chat, you have to see it, like, everyone's in a coffee shop, gathered around a table talking, and you've come up to the table, and instead of saying, hi, how is everyone today? You've gone, I've told my friend that you're really pretty and to come and have a look, and now you're not helping. And we're obviously all like, what? Can you see what I mean? You wouldn't do that to somebody in public because you'd see that as really weird. So why are you doing it to me now? Don't do that. Don't do that to me, and don't do that to anyone else on the platform. Just don't do that to people. That's so weird. Someone learns something. Yeah, like, don't go around doing that to people. Like, it's so weird. Like, I'm not here to, like, be ogled at. God, this is so weird. This is weirdly creepy. Now I look like an old man. Oh my God, yes. Ugh, it was hard to express because I think that it looked okay, right? I think it probably looked all right from a distance, but you all know I'm not happy with that, right? And so I can see when people are like, but it looks great. And I'm like, yeah, I appreciate but it's not good enough. So it's like, it's fine. But it makes a huge difference when you have one that is much better quality. Let me change this water out. Yeah, Noelle, I think it's a Pinocchio. Truthfully, I think it's meant to be a Pinocchio prosthetic, but I was looking at it and was like, I wonder if I can turn that into the Nutcracker. Then you'll know if you're Pinocchio or not. I'm not sure that's going to be a reliable test. Yeah, I think, well, it said it was for a wooden doll, but I think it was kind of Pinocchio-esque. I've stabbed a hole in my foot once and patched it myself with tape. One time. It does look terrifying, doesn't it? Ooh. Okay, so the Nutcracker seems to have very pinkish cheeks. Let's try do that. Let's start with a lighter pink, I think. They are a bit creepy. I agree with you. Yeah, they're a bit weird, aren't they? Okay, so I think I'll just try and like make it more intense in the middle. I wonder what the best way to do like around the eyes would be. And they scared me. I've never seen that. I've never seen it. It does look a bit odd though. Maybe that's why I chose not to watch it, because it looks so weird. But they do look weird. Maybe I'll try to do that. You had the book as well. There was a book! Like a story kind of book. Oh, I think I might have to, oops, speckle some of the edges and go around to do some speckling. Let's do that. Oh, like a cute, yeah, like a picture storybook. I think that looks a bit better. You're feeling any better today? I am feeling a bit better today, yeah. I tried to just make sure I got quite a lot of rest, even though I accidentally went to bed super late. Just wanted to make sure that I just feel better overall, you know what I mean? Because I was like, ugh, yesterday was a bit rough. I feel like if I keep my brushes all the way over there, then I'll get more steps in. So I keep leaving it over there. Okie dokie. But yeah, feeling a lot better today. I'm glad that I took yesterday a bit easier. But I'm also excited because nearly finished with Morrigan's wings. So I'm really excited about that. I really hope that I get to do that paint soon. I'm aiming for this weekend, so I'll try and get the rest of it done. I feel a lot more positive about it since that job that I had the deadline for this week got cancelled. Okay, so it looks like the Nutcrackers all just bare their teeth, which I'm not 100% sure I'm cool. Why do they all have their teeth bared? That's how they crack the nuts. No, you must be lying. You have to be. That's so terrifying. No, I don't believe you. Oh my god, guitarist, yesterday we found out how big fruit bats are. Sorry, how big certain bats are. I don't believe you. Look at these. Oh, sorry. Look at these bats. Look at these bats. I can't believe. I know, this is what we discovered last night. These are bats. Fox bat. I was saying, no wonder in like traditional paintings of religious art, they probably saw, if I saw that flying around at night, I would have assumed that was the devil. It looks like my dog. It does actually look like. So I think that when we had all these drawings, like they just look like, I think it was because they saw a bat. I can't believe this. I am so shocked. Look, I still like bats. I'm so taken aback though, because I see this and I'm like, no way. Oh my God. I didn't know they were this big. It doesn't mean I like them any less, right? But like, looking a little stiff, a little bit actually, Thunder. Look at that! I have a lever on the back and you put the nut between their teeth and you put it down, they crush the nut. I don't like that. I don't like it. Why are they dancing with Barbie? Does Barbie know? Witchy, does Barbie know that they do that? Someone's got to tell her. Sorry, does Barbie know what the Nutcracker does with his tea? Like, does she know what his role is? Like, what his job is? Because don't they, like, dance together? Oh my god, is it Ken? Do they fall in love? I don't think... She doesn't know? Oh my god. But now I need an answer to. Does Barbie know? Poor Barbie. I don't... God, if she doesn't know. Terrifying, to be honest. Not coming out. Teeth to cut sellotape. She uses him. Hi, Infernal, how are you? Right, we've got to look at the Nutcracker's eyebrows as well. I think the eyebrows shouldn't be as loud as the mustache. I think we should make the mustache the feature. Also, if I pull them up, if I pull... Please. If I put the eyebrows further apart on the head, then maybe it would look less angry. I know. It's glued too hard to my head. Okay, honestly, je suis un Tomb Raider. Honestly, I think the facial hair has saved me. So it looks like all the Nutcrackers have eyeliner on. Guitarist. Once human. Why? Why do they have Nutcracker deviants in there? Isn't it? Wait, who? Ken who? They look scary. Oh my god, Ken! Sorry, I misread what you said. Well in that case I wonder who would make a good Nutcracker. Do you know who? It would probably be the Springtrap. You know, the Five Nights at Freddy's one? Because he's got the mouth stuff. So I feel like that would be one to turn into a Nutcracker. Because he's very teethy, isn't he? Springtrap. What if we increase the pink? Oh my god. I think this is the closest thing I've ever looked to like doing drag. Yeah, what would be my drag king name? Hi, Peachy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I feel like it needs to be a French name. Because this looks a little, because this does look a little French, doesn't it? With the blood of dragons. Were you? Yes. Mm-hmm. I need to go find my boob tape. If anybody doesn't know what boob tape is double-sided tape that people often use to stick clothes to themselves. If you imagine when you see a lot of women wearing these really low V-cut dresses, and you're like, Jesus Christ, it's because the whole thing here has been taped to their body. So if they move, it's not gonna move. So you get this really strong double-sided tape that sticks to you and the clothes. Not duct tape, definitely not. It's called boob tape because it's usually meant to stop. It's like a modesty thing to stop things like, you can like stick it like there on a top which might fall forwards. So you can like, you physically essentially like tape the clothes to you to hold it in place for clothes that maybe don't 100% fit right. Totec couture. Oh, what else sounds like it's so mentally associated? Yeah, I wonder. I used it many times for prom. It didn't work, but it does. But yeah, yeah, wardrobe malfunction stopper. Yeah, usually that's what it helps with. I've had some clothes which like, they kind of slip a little bit past the bra. So sometimes I just like tape above there. The only time it's really annoying is if you're wearing a jumpsuit and you have to take the whole jumpsuit off when you go to the toilet because then it loses its stickiness is what I find. But some fabrics work better than others, but that's what boob tape is for. It's essentially like double-sided tape, but we call it, women usually just call it boob tape because you usually use it to make sure that like its clothes stay on around here so that you don't accidentally have a wardrobe malfunction, but it can be used anywhere really. Bar athletics ages you. Yeah, right, because they're all drinking. My boob tape's in my handbag, so I'm gonna have to go get that, and I'm gonna pass Ghost on the way. See what he says. Yeah, good point, actually, Peachy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you, Queen, yeah. Understood. Hi, Crimson. I'm just gonna go get my boob tape. Be right back. Oh, I've got 2 lip balms in here. I'll leave one here. I didn't ask Ghost what my drag king name would be. Sorry, I missed that one. That's what I leave it in my. That's why I leave it in my bag, Queen. It's accidentally covered in rhinestones because I had a bunch of rhinestones in there as well. But yeah. Yeah, I leave it in my bag just in case. Just never know. Just never know when that's gonna happen. Okay, so I'm gonna have to have white hair, I think. Nutcrackers have white hair. There we go, then that covers up the top. Would be Nathan Drake. No! He's too annoying. Okay, let's get my white wig. Oh, the radiator. So nice. Not that one. Do I have one with pearls in it? chat last week. Why did I need a split wig? Why? Apart from it wasn't Supergirl and Bizarro. Why? Why? What makeup look did I do? Oh, the inversion one. Oh, it was the inversion one. The inversion. Okay, got you. Yes. Your memory is fascinating. What, because I remembered? Or because I didn't remember? We can. What? Yeah, I know. God, and I can barely I swear. Some of the makeup looks, I'm like, I don't know. Punisher, I hope it looks like the Nutcracker. We have an issue, a really, really big issue, which is the outfit which I thought I was getting was a size 13 to 14. I got it like over a month ago. To now find out it's a size 3 to 4. I did think it looked a bit like V for Vendetta mask. So... Kids size. Yeah, I always go for kids outfits when I need one, because if I get the biggest kids outfit, I can usually fit into it. 13 to 14, I thought. And it's like, I don't like fit, right? But it's enough. God, I look like some kind of witch. Yeah, I love your mustache. Thank you, I grew it. Witch! Witch! Oh, but yeah, it's actually a size 3 to 4, so we're gonna have to do some actual witch magic to get into it. Yeah, I agree. It does look a little bit like Guy Fawkes' mask, 100%. Down to the hat almost. Which hat I would choose. Oh, cute! Okay, so now we've got this problem, which honestly, because it was a size 3 to 4, the only solution I came up with was cut the entire thing in half and wear it as a loose jacket. So, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. If I add tape. Thanks, Strikey, I'm trying to do the Nutcracker. If I add tape to the back of my neck here, I think. There. For starters. Yeah, I'm using boob tape. No thanks. Oh no. There we go. We got it. Thank you. Okay, and then maybe I'll put a little bit of tape here. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll tape this bit like underneath there. Illusions. Because then it's just gonna look like a crop top. Oh my god! I can't believe I'm trying to fit into a size 3 to 4. Oh no, my camera froze. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Don't do that, please. Let's go back to normal. Nobody's gonna know! Nobody has to know. Chat, it's working. Can I fit into this tiny little belt? This tiny cute little belt that they've got. Jesus Christ! My corset needs to be tighter if I'm going to get this on. It's a no from me, dog. Tape it! Alright, we will. Wait, do we tape it here? We tape it here? We'll figure that out in a minute. Just tape everything. Look, now you guys have seen like the great wonders of tape. You can also see why Queen thought, don't need anything else, just tape. But that's not true. Oh my God! Oh my God, it's so cute! Ah! Wait, I wonder if I have a beard. Oh, Punisher, yeah! That Final Fantasy person, Mercury. Mercenary. I'm sorry, did I call you Mercury? My lunch. Look at me, It's lunchtime. Let's stick this on and then we'll eat some lunch. I've got that borscht soup again. Ghost doesn't really have that many reactions to me. You have to understand, everyone in my life is so used to seeing me doing this sort of stuff. It's just not shocking to people. He's numb to it, yeah. He's like, I'm like, look at me, I'm the Nutcracker. And he's like, oh yeah. Okay. Was the clown one a bit of a shock? I think he just said that he didn't really like that one. But it wasn't shocking. He's just like, oh, I don't like this one very much. But like, that's it, right? Like, there's nothing. He's just like, I don't like this. Not keen. Yeah, that's like it. Like. You're missing tooth. That one made me laugh because I didn't tell him, I didn't make it obvious for Flambe that I had a tooth missing. And like I was like, can you come take photos please? Because I'd done all my videos and I just wanted to be quick with the photos. He was like, okay. So he came in and I was just like looking at him and he was like, yeah, like, okay. And then in the photo, he started taking photos and I was just like, when I was talking to him, I was looking down. And then I smiled in one of the photos and had my tooth missing and he just went, eh? Oh my god, I think it's so cute. This DIY, I can't believe we've managed to get into it. Hailey, I can't believe like the pain we had at the beginning of stream where we were like, oh dear, this is a problem. To now like, okay, but we're in. We're in. Right, I'm gonna have my lunch at the risk of ruining my makeup. Nutcracker. Yeah, exactly. So many reasons why I don't need to show the back of my outfit. Oh. Because of my French moustache. Costume for, yeah, look, we got it to work. Oh, we were worried at first. And honestly, I felt awful cutting it in half because I was like, if this doesn't work, I've got a perfectly good children's costume in half. With like a really dull pair of scissors. Give it some problem solve. Oh my god, you could give it to twins. Like, you have one side and you have the other. Yeah, so normally what I do is I get a children's costume in the largest size possible and then just squeeze into it. That's what I've done for all my other ones. All my other ones, they're like size, kids like 13 to 14, are like a children's costume. And then I just kind of like managed to squeeze and force myself into them by like cutting little bits, like a bit at the back or like at the nape of the neck or something, and then I can usually fit into it, and it's cheaper that way because I'm just using it for this sort of stuff, so I don't need to buy an adult costume. But then this one I accidentally ordered a size 3 to 4 instead of a 13 to 14. Oh, that's so nice, striking. Striking, it's like, I feel like you're one of those people who can't resist giving presents early. I think you mentioned you struggled with it last year as well. But it's just cheaper to buy a kid's costume when this is the sort of thing I'm using it for. Because of the hurricane backlog. Damn. But that's understandable. That's gonna be so nice, Punisher. I don't know what I'm getting for Christmas. There's nothing I really want. You know full well I don't want pens. I found a really old pencil the other day though. Must have been my grandma's. Look, it says Sainsbury's on it. Like old. That looks old, doesn't it? Old Sainsbury's stuff. I think it was my grandma's. Punisher, that's so cute. You're so ready. With exactly, striking. Just what I need. They're presents to myself, Peachy. Hang on, chat. I've received a voice message. Can you bear with me? I don't want to read it because it says, look at my screen time today. Less than a minute. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I think I muted myself the entire time. D-Rack, thank you very much. Thank you so much. I like looking horrifying on the timeline. And then I said, I don't want to read the notification anymore because look at my screen time today. Less than 1 minute. So I don't want to, I almost don't want to read it now. Striking, how come you had to get rid of your secret bed storage? Did you change the bed? Oh, Punisher, that looks cute. I kept the ones that I liked and then I just got rid of the other ones. Because I just didn't have room for them. So I just kept my favourites. And then I took all the other ones to CEX, I think. I used to want to keep them all. But I had a lot of games in there that I didn't really like. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't really know anything about them apart from they're like Christmassy. Got you. Yeah, same Punisher. Because I had a few that I tried and I was like, oh, striking. That's kind of you to give up your room. Hi, Chaz. Yeah, striking. Are your kids thinking of going to university at all? Yeah, it's really tough, isn't it? Moving here was also a stressful thing. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm not sure where someone who's only 11. Oh, there's loads of time. Yeah, I was just thinking like, because it might free up more space and like allow for like a huge clear out if she was gonna go, because obviously there's like an accommodation thing. So it would clear some space, but that's fair if she doesn't want to go. It's not for everyone. Does she know what she wants to do? It's still young to decide though, isn't it? That's what I always hated about deciding. I feel like you had to decide what you wanted to do at the age of like 14. But at the age of 14, you know like 6 different jobs. You don't know actually what jobs are actually out there. So I don't really agree with it. I think what they should do, and by they I mean people everywhere, I think what everyone should do is just recognize and encourage that you can start a career at the age of 19 if you wanted to, but you don't have to do that for the rest of your life. And I think people need to really remember that. Be like, if you don't get to do your dream job by the time you're 24, it's not the end of the world. If you do your dream job by the age of 28 and you realize, actually, I hate this, that's not the end of the world. You can choose to do something else. I think, unfortunately, people get it stuck in their heads that there's only one thing that you can do. And like, that's it. And I really dislike that. If you just change your mind one day and you work as an accountant and you think, I don't like this, it's stressing me out, and you just want to go off and be a bus driver and you just train to be a bus driver and you're much happier, then go for it. This is why I'm an astronaut. Exactly. I just think like as a 14-year-old, you don't know what an account manager is. You don't know what a data analyst is. You don't know what a research assistant does. You don't know. You know things like scientist, historian, influencer, footballer. Like, you know things like that, but you don't actually know. You know things like engineer. Yeah, like chefs or teachers. You don't know that many jobs. They're not mature. I don't even think it's just the UK. I think it's everywhere. She also worked for a radio company, but she fits around between working with animals, radio work, or streaming. I'm gonna suggest away from streaming until she's worked another job. That if not that you've asked for my advice, but that's what I would suggest. And that if you're only gonna do it as a hobby, yeah, or striking. That's tough. That's tough, yeah. Yeah. It should start out as a hobby, if anything, at first. I mean, I still don't know what I want to do, yeah? Maybe you never find out what you want to do, so you just do different things. That's fine, too. I just don't know what I would want to do. Do you know what, Ginger Chicken? I think, genuinely, if I was going to choose to do a different job, I think I'd choose one of those jobs which I don't really even have to think, and that just makes me, like, walk around a bit more. Things like, I think I'd like to train in... I think I wouldn't mind doing things like... as an example, and I know someone out there is going to be like, actually, that's difficult too, because that's not my intention, so just hear me out. I think one of the things that I'd like, things like being like just delivering post, where you just walk, where you get to walk around, you just deliver the post, stuff like that. You just kind of, I think that would just be nice. It's not the only thing you can enjoy with your work, yeah. I didn't know you were a chef guitarist. And I was like, a funny way of showing you what kind of work you actually like once you're out in the world. Yeah, exactly. It's like learning to drive. You learn to drive, but then when you really learn to drive when no one's with you in the car and you're behind the wheel. She needs a full-time job on time. She gets lucky and manages full wages, then she can think about quitting as a main job, but not until then. Yeah. I mean, it's also really tough because I'm going to be so brutally honest with you. I'm not just you striking. Sorry, this isn't directed at you. I just mean everyone. Like, the amount of how unprofessional people are in this industry is ballistic. It's disgusting. The way people treat each other. Well, sorry. Some of the things. There's two different things that I've noticed happen. It's influencers or streamers treat the influencer managers or the clients, if they get them, as if the influencer is the absolute bee's knees. You need to bow down to me. They don't know how to be professional. They don't meet deadlines because they've never had to in a job. They don't get it. They don't even know how to make an invoice. They don't know how to do all this, but they're apparently like self-employed, which, I mean, not everyone knows how to make an invoice at the beginning, and I get that. But you're going to have to figure it out, and you're going to have to learn. On top of that, you're going to have to learn how to do your own accountancy in the beginning, right? You have to figure that out. Because you're not going to be able to afford an accountant. So you've got to figure that out. Or what else happens is there's people who were doing influencing, and then it didn't really work out, or streaming, and it didn't really work out. So then they become an influencer manager. And then they talk to you like your mates. And I'm like, you're not my friend. I don't know who you are. Why are you speaking to me like... I had one influencer manager who I learned afterwards was a streamer turned influencer content creator manager, swearing and shouting at me in a DM. I didn't know. I've never spoken to this person before about why I needed to help them out with this thing. And I know full well that their boss had a go at them for that. I went straight to the CEO and was like, no, I responded to that in the most professional manner that I realised afterwards they responded in the same tone of voice I did, and I think that shocked them. That's, yeah, I know, Queen. And then the director wanted to have a call with me about what had happened, because I think she was embarrassed. And I said to her, I was like, that's not acceptable. I was like, you're not my friend. I don't know who this person is. But like, so the level of unprofessionalism, and it goes back to what I've been saying before about like influencing, content creation, etc. Whatever, cool. Everyone wants to do it now, and I'm not gatekeeping it. I'm not. There needs to be an age limit on it. Because you've got all of these shocking horror stories that's coming out from family bloggers. You've got all these kids who are doing toy unboxings who you don't even know if they're the ones being paid. You don't know if they're being forced to do it by their parents. Like, and I'm not saying we have a right to know what goes on behind the scenes, but it's not controlled in the same way child acting has been controlled, where they have things in place to protect them. The only person that's in place to protect some of these kids is their parents, but the parents are the ones uploading it. So there needs to be something in control. And I'm not saying like 6-year-olds, I'm saying things like, think about people like James Charles, who was like, what, 16 at the time, etc. But I don't like this, me. or I'd like to leave. Bye, Jackpot. And so you have all of these situations that are coming about. Why am I still? And the chin's quite something, isn't it? You have all these situations to kind of like deal with. I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with it at all. I have known firsthand. I'm sorry, Striking. I really hope this doesn't sound like I'm coming for you, because it's just, I'm just talking about it in general. I've known firsthand people who have had like half a job. And by half a job, I mean like, they worked a job and they didn't like it, so they kind of quit early, and then they managed to get streaming to work out for them. And have been the most difficult person I've ever met. But because then streaming's been successful, they think everyone bows down to them, and they act like an A-lister celebrity to people. Including their friends. And I'm not saying, you know, everyone's going to do that, but I just think you have to have some level of life experience to be able to do certain things. And I'm not saying that like you can't do it at all, but it's really telling. And I can also tell you that those people get put on the blacklist. The blacklist is real. I know people who are on it. I've seen companies talk about it. They end up on a blacklist, and then they and then they don't know why they don't get any work. I've seen people decide that they're just not going to miss a deadline. There's a lot of unprofessionalism. I think a lot of the time people need to learn how to be professional, and that doesn't necessarily always come with the job, because obviously on here, on Twitch, like I'm being myself. I'm like, yeah, let's we're having a laugh, we're having a fun time. I'm trying to cut this children's costume in half and squeeze into it. But when I'm emailing clients, like it's not the same. It's not the same thing. And I think it sounds gatekeepy when I try to be like, not recommend people to like do this full time. That's not the case. I just think you need to work like a job that's reliable before you go into something like this full time, or even part time. I think you need to do something that's actually reliable. Learn professionalism first, and have a decent wage that's going to be able to like cover you, because I don't know about you guys, but I have always felt uncomfortable if I'm in a stream and the streamer is essentially having a go at their community, that there's not enough monetary gifting happening, so they're going to have to quit. And it hurts, because you kind of feel like, oh. It's yeah, and so you don't want to end up becoming like that, I think, where there's like streamers who are like physically like getting angry at their stream because they're like, why aren't you giving me any subs and stuff? And then that's really awkward. So I think in some cases as well, like, from doing it for so many years and seeing the stuff that I've seen, it's rough. And I'm very grateful. Like, a lot of my clients talk about how they see me as extremely professional, etc. And then they also mention how that's not common, unfortunately. I think that's crazy. Need to fail in order to kind of build an understanding of work, what work really is. Yeah. I know this one thing happened where like I just got so annoyed because we had this last minute panel put together, and then all it was putting pictures together, and like the person who was put in charge, they had like 4 days to do it, and they were like crying on the first day because they didn't know what to do. They had to just put pictures in a PowerPoint. Like, the template was given to them. They had to put pictures in a PowerPoint. They were like crying. They were saying that like, don't know what I'm going to be able to do. I haven't got any time to even eat any food. What am I going to do? I don't know. Like, what are you even doing? Like, you're just making a presentation. You've been given 4 days to do a presentation, which is putting pictures in. I'm sorry, but if you're going to be working like that, and then if you're going to be doing that in an actual job, they'd probably give you an hour. Like, to me, it was so shocking. I mean, I was just like, what are you doing? Like, it sounds like you need help. Like, if you want help, like, I'm just going to do it for you at this point. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so, yeah, like, and I remember just thinking, like, what are you doing? Who knows who? And I was curious to some people who worked in some professional environment, well, build the skills to probably work as a streamer taking sponsorship. Communicating with people who've only been streamers seems like a nightmare. Yes, it is. It is. Even as like myself trying to talk to all these people, it's horrible. I just seem to not understand how to communicate and coordinate. Yes, and I mean this in like as a fact that a lot of them are very, very egotistical, because like that's all they've ever done. All they've ever had is like things focused on them. But you need to learn how to work as a team. Streaming should be a hobby on the side. You need to understand yeah. 100%, and it's a scary job, I think. But I think it's scarier if you go into it without a fallback plan. The people I've seen who have no fallback plan is mind-boggling. Game is the reason. Partly. And then parroting the racism, yeah. I mean, that's an extreme example, but like the examples that it's not really the examples I'm showcasing really. The examples I'm talking about are people who are just not professional, and it's the stuff that you don't see behind the scenes. It's the stuff that's behind the scenes that you don't see. People purposely missing deadlines, people not taking the job seriously. The fact that when I work with some companies, in the contract it says some form of effort needs to be shown is a joke. The fact that that's had to be written in a contract when you're hiring an influencer or a creator to make a video for your company is that's a joke. That to me is an absolute joke that that's had to be written into a legal binding contract. Because people will just try and get away with stuff. And streaming isn't going to bring in the money. Yeah, 100% don't rely on it. And I wouldn't do it as a full-time job until you've worked in a full-time job. What deliverables mean? Then that's it. Like, just not. Then it's so tiring because then it's like, I'm not working with you then. I think streaming. I don't think streaming is. I think influencing is, and I think streaming falls under the umbrella of that. Want the job, but they want the money and the lifestyle. Yes. The amount of like people as well, like usually what tends to happen is you have like people at different levels. Like I'm more like mid-tier with the numbers that I have, and like statistics kind of a thing. I'm more mid-tier level, like influencer, right? I don't really like the word, but whatever, we'll just use it for example. And when you have like they're called like micro, I think it's like micro medium, I can't remember. Anyway, there's terms for them. I can't remember what they officially are. Small, medium, little. I'm more medium, right? So the smaller people are usually really grateful to work on a project and they just get excited. And obviously they're cheaper. Then you've got the top people who probably have an agency running things for them. And they're more than happy to like do bits and bobs, and it's like, yeah, cool, no problem, I can do that. And they'll do the job and they get paid and they're more expensive. But they're kind of used to it, and there's also like someone there to help them. Then you've got a lot of the mid-tier people who tend to sometimes get a taste of the fame and then they just lose it. They just completely lose it, and then they think everything's about them. They want to demand a bunch of different things because they've had a taste of it, and then they end up kind of like running away with that, and they think like, this is me now, like this is it. And that's really crazy. I can tell you that happens a lot. I've seen it happen. I'm friends with a lot of influencer managers. They don't tell me who, because obviously that's private, but they say like, this is, yeah, it's painful. And it happens a lot. I think I don't know who these people are that you're telling me, but I don't know them. I don't know who these people are. You're definitely not mid though. Thank you, Zonda. I basically yes, exactly. Like they run as like a company, so it works differently. And I just think like it's honestly it's a mess. There's so many things which I think that people kind of get into their heads. I think one of the most mortifyingly embarrassing things I sometimes see, and I straightforward unfollow these people, is, for instance, people get gifted a bunch of stuff online. You've seen me get gifted stuff. Guitarist! People get gifted stuff. Like, I don't know, say I got gifted a PlayStation 5 from PlayStation. And then there's a lot of other people who sit there on Twitter or whatever, crying, screaming, raging that they didn't get gifted the same thing. And that is so horrifyingly embarrassing in my opinion. And the reason why is because they sit there and they will say how successful they are and how they deserve to have been gifted a free PlayStation. I have seen influencer managers and companies just respond back, if you're that successful, then why can't you buy one? Which, yeah, good point. And I know it's not always monetary, but all you've done is just completely moaned and shown your entitlement. No one knows if you're even interested, but you just expected people to know your name. Yeah, it's right, and it's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you. I know not everything is always about financial success, but like, if you're gonna be like crying about that, maybe don't do it on the timeline. It's just, I just feel like there's so many things that they're just so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to see. I need to cook up veggies before I go. Yeah, you need to use them all up. Like that everywhere. I see groups on Facebook where people screenshot the audacity of people. I like, hey, with Chris Scott, I'd love if you could all get my kids presents. Like tons, like that. Oh my God! Striking. Is that an actual thing? I can't use Facebook. You all know. Like an actual thing. I just hate this entitlement that like, I see it everywhere. Ugh. Yeah, honestly, I think like the influencing in the streamer world is a bit of a mess. I know a lot of people who leave, like who work on the other side of it, and then they're just like, I just can't wait to be done with these people. You get a lot of single parents, mostly mums, but I have seen single dads post too. They get less hate though, who post asking for help. That angers me so much. I'm a single parent, I've struggled, and no one's a stranger to help buy my kids' presents. Sometimes I feel like one of the things that I find are really quite odd is when people kind of try and take advantage of things like Kickstarters. Thanks so much, Raina, thank you. Oh, sorry, like GoFundMe's, not Kickstarters. And like the GoFundMe, but like sometimes it's just a case of like, I want a new iPhone. And I'm like, huh? What are you doing? I find it so weird. It is so strange. And I've seen those, and I was like, oh, help me get a new iPhone because I really want one. And I'm just like, huh? But then, like, if you need to do that, I just feel like I deserve it. I just think that's insane. That's a crazy thing to do. And that's a crazy thing to think you can get away with doing. Parasocial enough to pay for it though. But like, I'm not even talking about like influencers or streamers. I'm just talking about people in general. It works. It does. It does. That's the thing that I find is crazy. I'm wondering where people fund something, and there I've seen some audacious things. But I will help with the ones in need, like the ones who need food, nap it. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the stuff some of the stuff I've seen, I'm just like, okay. Same as marketing tactics. Yeah. So that they could travel to Abu Dhabi. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the world's weird sometimes. Right, hang on a minute. Okay. Chat, I want to open something that I was gifted, but I also can't be bothered to film a different unboxing. So I'm just going to do it on this empty screen. There's no alerts, nothing. I'm going to do it on this empty screen. I'm just going to clip it. Okay? Are we all good with that? That's what I'm doing. I'm going to kill two birds with one stone. Doesn't it look quite nice? It looks quite nice just being an empty screen, doesn't it? I've often wondered about like having the, it's so clean. It's just so nice. Don't work. Yeah, I usually do work twice. Children's gift list at Christmas. If I can afford with it. Oh my god, it's striking. You have to remind me about something. Let the kids' charities put the wish list on a tree shop when I'd get that, but then we full grown adult. Yeah, I do. I feel the same. I feel the same. I feel a bit weird about it. The chin is so uncanny though. It makes me laugh because I don't feel any different, but I can sense so many of you guys are a bit like. So I got this from Phasmophobia. That's very nice. Look at that. Oh! Oh, Phasmophobia gave me a actually haven't opened this before, so that was actually... Oh my god! I see you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. I know that you've been bad, not good, so prepare to meet your fate. Dear Mel, have you been naughty or nice this year? Happy holidays, 100 body paints, but not one of them in honor of me. Naughty list. Yours, Krampus. Hashtag Winter's Jest. Okay, so it seems like there's a new ghost in Phasmo. Krampus's memory loss. Oh, that was pretty good actually. That was pretty good. Oh, oh yeah, look, there's a new thing. Winter's Jest. Oh, I really like this card. That was actually quite nice. Oh, really striking. Do you know when the next... Dropped it twice. Oh, my hat. my hat for 3-year-olds. Oh, it was out yesterday. I did receive this a few days ago, but I think I received it Sunday in the post. And I was like, oh, I'll open that on stream.
Oh my
god! 0. That's cool. That's a really cool... Oh, I got foundation on it already. That was cool. That was a cool card. That was funny. I don't think I've got anything else that I need to unbox. Let me have a look. That was nice. That was cool, wasn't it? That was cool. Oh, I do! Oh my god, I got 3 things. Hang on. Okay, I got 3 things to unbox. Let's have a look. Oh, I think this one I opened it and then realized I needed to do a thing, so. CeraVe Foam Cleanser! Oh my god, I need that right now. Look at my skin. 1 cleanser in 3 ways. A daily cleanser, a weekly mask, and an overnight blemish paste. Okay. Oh! Oh, they've given me one of those phone things. One of those phone sticky things, look. Oh, that's nice. I thought they were quite cute. They've gifted me a new cleanser. Clay to foam. CeraVe is actually the foam. CeraVe is actually the cleanser I always use. So that's very kind. That's lovely. I haven't tried this one yet though. I normally use the green pump one. It is looking a bit dry today, isn't it? There's millions of ghosts. Yeah, it was, yeah, right. I 100% agree with you, Striking. Oh, it's from CeraVe again. I must have just been put on their list. CeraVe's one though. I wish I had these at school. If you've never seen these before, they are essentially, it's like you get these and they're like, can you see their little circles like that? And then in the center, there's an ingredient. And what you do is you put that patch over your spot, and then during like the day or overnight, it tries to like remove any of the gross stuff that's in there to just make it go away. And it's also a patch that covers it so you don't end up poking and prodding it all day. I just think they're so useful. So you can just put a patch on and they're so invisible. I think they're a bit more visible if you put makeup on though, but they're mostly invisible. And then you can tell when you need to remove them because like when you want to change it out because they like they look slightly milky, but not really that bad. And then you just take it off and then you can like wipe it and then put another one on if you need another one. It's so much nicer. I just can't believe that I didn't have these at school when I was literally having the worst acne of my life. And I could have just used these. Had them in my bag. I would have stopped picking everything. Yeah. Oh my God. These are so great. I'm happy for kids now that get to use these at school. And also they have cute ones. Sometimes they have ones which are like stars or like smiley faces. So yes, oh my God, Hailey. And they're so nice, aren't they? The ones that they look like you've just got stickers on your face. And they just look like cute accessories. They're so lovely. I just think I think they're so great. What a great thing to have created. That's great. I'm really happy. I know there's another one that you can get that is like, you can like cut it up, but I like these ones because they're discreet. Where were these when we were struggling? We were going through it. Acne, yeah, Ginger, if you, honestly, even if it's not this brand, if you struggle with it, if you get, they're called like blemish stickers or blemish patches. I couldn't recommend them more. Truthfully, even Ghost uses them as well. If you get a blemish, then you can put it on and then you just go about the rest of your day. As many as you need. Honestly, I recommend. I use them also. If I get a spot on my face and I'm like, oh, then I usually just put a sticker over it. Yeah, they're really good. Sometimes, if anything, it'll just kind of like even like loosen it, and then like it for me, it would. What's the word? Oh, there was a word for it. But like, it will like loosen it. And so sometimes it's like, it's painful. But yeah, you can just put those on. I think the ones that it doesn't really work the best on are like under the skin. But yeah, I recommend putting these stickers on. 100%. Face routine. As a guy, no one has ever taught me this. Honestly, as women, no one tells us either. We have to go figure it out. It's kind of annoying. You would recommend CeraVe. I would recommend CeraVe. I haven't used these two products in particular, but I think CeraVe is a good brand and they're affordable. A lot of skincare isn't very affordable. You gotta go to stars. Yes, that's what it is. Zero. Yeah, people have got like little stickers and stuff on their face. They're for hiding acne, but they don't just hide it. They try to like pull out any of the like, is it like white blood cells or so? There's something in them. I can't remember what it actually is. Yeah, CeraVe is good. It's a really good brand. Yeah, so it like pulls it out. Impurities. Oh my God, thank you, somebody. It pulls out the impurities, or as much as it can. And then sometimes what I've done is I've like washed my face, and like maybe the rest has come out, and then it's just healed a lot easier. It's not like you suddenly don't have a spot there, but it stops you from like scratching and like picking. But it's like trying to absorb all the impurities out of it. It's really good. I really wish we had them. I wish I'd had it when I was a kid, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, Carl, that's what they are. They're like acne stickers, but they've made them like fun. So it looks like they, people are just wearing stickers on their face, which kind of they are. But they're usually in certain places to like cover acne and to like pull out the impurities. They're so good. They're so good. But yeah, they're like acne stickers. That's what they're for. Sometimes you'll see like kids wearing them in different places. That's why. And I just think they're just nice. I think they're great. Yeah, some patches have like medicine in them. Yeah. Yeah, they're really good. And you're still insane. Good. It's one that dermatologists recommend a lot when you suffer from skin issues. Yeah, they're really good. Revolution Beauty, Celestial Glow, out of this world beauty. Okay. We have Glitter Hair and Body Mist. Whoa! It's hair and body fixing mist. Is it like a setting spray, but it's got glitter in it? Good God. I'm scared. I'm a little bit, I'm worried I'm gonna like, whoop. I mean, I sprayed it a little bit too much here. That's why I was a bit afraid of it, but. Oh, stop! Oh my God! I love that. Okay. So we like this. I put it on everything. Oh no, chat! It's broken. It won't stop. It won't stop. Who sent that? Revolution. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. That's nice. That's very nice. I thought you were banned. No, I thought I was going to get banned. Oh my God. I thought I was going to get banned because I slaughtered them for coming out with a terrible advent calendar. We've got Shimmer Jelly Shine. Another Jelly Shine. We have Gold Glitter Mascara Topper. Oh, they've literally sent me glitter. We have a silver one as well. More glitter. Does that risk being blacklisted from other places? Yeah, probably. Silver eyeliner. Shimmery lip gloss. And a shimmery jelly shine thing as well. Sent me quite a lot of things. Oh, well, hang on, there's one more. Maybe so, jackpot, but I'm willing to take the risk on that. Yep. Just said only send shiny stuff. They also sent me a palette. This one looks nice. No, I take it back. I think these two, you can't see them too well. They look the nicest, I think. Like a pearlescent. Oh, no, that spray's pretty cool. All right, I need to sort through this. I need to sort through all these because anybody who doesn't know, I tend to, anything that I don't use, I know I won't use, I just donate. Oh, but that's what I was annoyed because there was a company, I reached out to a company if they would help me because they were making gift boxes, and then I reached out to them last month and I think it's too late now. So. Damn. Do you know what? That glitter spray is quite nice, actually. Wow. Wow, I think it made it I think it made the paint look a lot better. It looks like I put more work into it. I know, Jackpot. I've noticed that too. It's all the same, but now it's glittery. Were you there for the glitter cannons for New Year's at Craig's flat? No, that sounds horrendous. It was awful. I have no doubt. I have no doubt that was awful. I know you've just seen me essentially spray myself in glitter. I'm not a glitter fan, except right now. Like 8 years later. Do you know, I always thought Josh hated me. I'm convinced. I don't really Josh hates everyone. Okay, great. Did you individually? I did. I do hate glitter. I don't like the cleanup of it. There's so much of the cleanup that I can't stand. Glitter makeup hits different. In some regards, yeah. It never goes away. It's so done for. Give me a glitter card and I'll become murderous. Yeah. Like glitter, I used to be so excited about glitter and I'd be like, oh my god, glitter wrapping paper, glitter, glitter, and then I learnt that year. No. Absolutely not. Oh my god. Do you know, Hailey, glitter and sand, and I haven't used it myself, but I think my new one is slime. The idea to me of having slime in the house. No. I went to Aldi yesterday and they had this massive box full of sand, slime, glitter and confetti, and I was looking at this children's present and I was looking at it like that is possibly the worst thing you could give. That is genuinely the worst thing. Oh my god. All of that? Hell, put that product, yeah, there's no way. That wasn't done, that wasn't nice. Absolutely covered. My mum was believe it was her birthday, so there's loads of glitter everywhere. Oh yeah, no. But I love glitter in the beach, so so we struggled. You know why Anakin never had a polished car? Because he hates sandpaper. Does he? Sorry, Jacko. Remember the type of slime? We made our own slime. And to get out of that, you just use more contacts that saves off we made when it melts away. You can make your own slime. I thought it was always that awful sticky stuff that you just like buy, and then it like. You know when it like touches fabric, it's never coming out. It's like it's woven in there. Thanks so much, Hazel. How are you? Is the largest consumer of glitter. Work. I think they use glue to make it. Do they? They're a boutique. Yeah, slime is big for like ASMR stuff, isn't it? People use it like ASMR things. I'm trying to decide if this Nutcracker would wear eyelashes. This looks good, it's uncanny. Do you think so? I was feeling unsure. Let's Let's pretend and see what it looks like. Oh yeah. Okay. I need a new pair of lashes. Oh my god! No, he knocked the train over. Where's my lashes? Premium ASMR Furby. It's on the way. Optional food colouring and glitter. It sounds a little dangerous. We call this, they do look like spiders, they do. I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it, Hailey? That they would be like, well... What happened to the kinetic sand? Is that the sand that you would use that you could build underwater? You have like a tank of water. Oh my god, jackpot! I remember I didn't have one, but I remember seeing those for sale. And like you had to like, you would scan them. You would scan things, and every so often you'd find something, wouldn't you? So you just have to scan a bunch of barcodes. Just scanning stuff that's so cute. Yeah, and obviously now we all understand that it works. Like every so often, it was randomized because there's no way. But yeah, mystery shopper. The barcode is nothing but a number. Yeah. But then your toy, doesn't it do it like every 4 or every 6 or every like 12 or every 14, and it randomly generates a thing? depending on how many you've scanned. Is that not how it worked? Because that's how I assumed it was. That's how I assume it works. Oh, did it really? The same for, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, it looks so jolly. I don't think it looks as cute with the beard, does it? Hi, Star Wars lady. Star Wars lady, I received Star Wars Star Wars lady. I don't think it looks good with this. I received a Christmas card from Phasmophobia. It does, guitarist. Yeah. It's got me on it. I see you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. I know that you've been bad, not good, so prepare to meet your fate. Dear Mel, have you been naughty or nice this year? Have you holidays, 100 body pains, but not one of them in honor of me? Naughty list. Love Krampus. Krampus wrote to me. I can't believe, I know, yeah. Krampus knows me. Wait, let's go on to the other let's go on to the other scene. I love that. It's so silly. I did do a Krampus paint. First of all, I did. Let me find it. It wasn't last year, it was the year before. I don't think I ever did the photos, that's why. This might... Look! Here I am! I did this! I would like to hereby officially revoke the fact that I have been on the naughty list because I have done a Krampus paint and I have done 1,172 paints. And Krampus was definitely one of them. So I should be allowed to be taken off the naughty list because I have done a Krampus paint. Thank you. I plead my case. I yield my time. Right, I'm writing Krampus right now. Krampus knows. That's so funny. Krampus, expect an annual pain. Ugh! Oh my god, chat. I had this absolutely... sorry, my heart just sank for a second then. Earlier on in the stream, I was going through all my emails and one company wanted to send me a new desk, which is the exact same as this desk. So I was like, no thanks. So I told them no thanks. And then my throne said, your gifts are on the way. And the first picture is a desk. And I was like, oh my god, no! But then I realized it's the desk mat. Oh my god. I was like, you couldn't see it because my mustache is in the way. Thank God. Phew, yeah. Jesus Christ. So frightened. Thank you very much. Thank you. So scared. Scared me, chat. Jesus Christ. Yes. Oh my gosh, with the picture. Because I knew what it was, but like with the picture. Gosh. Oh, thanks, Striking. Yeah, I will. You should play Faz just in case, though. What's Cauliflower doing? Is she busy? When was the update out? Let me open Steam. I could wind her up. What are you doing in an hour? Last time, earlier on this year, it was, she messaged me and she was like, Mel, the new game Split Fiction has come out and I was just wondering if maybe you would want to like maybe at some point play the game with me. And I saw this message she sent me and I was like, are you busy in 3.5 hours? Do you want to do it then? She was like, okay! She was like, I just have to get my stuff in order, but yeah, no, that's totally fine. That's no problem. And I was like, God, don't worry, I'm just doing a sponsored stream first. And she was like, I was like, I'll see you in a few hours. She was like, oh, okay. She's so funny. Let's have a look at Phasmo. Update queued. Oh! Major update, Winter Jest. Welcome back, Ghost Hunters. Krampus has returned. Today we're kicking off the Phasmophobia festivities in Winter's Jest. Alongside the event, we released an update for the game. Check the patch notes below. New. Return of Krampus. Look out for this limited time ghost model across any of the event maps during Winter's Jest for more. Changes. Banshee will now only present as female name and ghost models. Krampus is now defined as a male, will only present and so names of ghosts. But ghost types are now sorted alphabetically in the journal. Nell's Diner now unlocks for players at level 5. Lowered RAM usage across all maps. Looks exciting. What's actually updating on my thing? What's it doing? The Outlast Trials is updating. Oh my god, so many games need updates. Elden Ring, don't do it. Oh, Dispatch has a... It's an update. I think the glitter spray looks really nice. Hi Tiger, how are you? But My Chemical Romance. I think it looks cute. It's a little bit of a shame that the top was so small that we've had to like cut it, but we've managed to make it work, so. Oh, that's nice, Tiger. What are you going to have for lunch? Oh my god. You know, I had to fill out this witness statement. There were so many questions. I was going to do it at the beginning of stream. And then I saw they were like, you need to estimate the speed at which, and give descriptions of what people look like. And I was like, oh my god. So I asked Ghost to please do it instead. Uh-oh. I asked Ghost, please could you do this? He's so cute. Oh, sugar. He's drawn a diagram. He's drawn 3 diagrams to prove what happened. This woman's caught. But Crash here, he's given examples of every road. He's put examples of all the oncoming traffic, where the traffic lights are, where we all stopped. He's put in a key. He's so funny. Oh my god, the key says traffic light and what colour it was at the time. He's so thorough. Oh, this woman, her insurance. Ghost was like, you're not getting away with this. Witness statement completed. And I'm going to put completed and signed. That's so funny. Ghost is so funny. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's like, you're not getting away with that. I saw what you did. Might as well taking pictures. Oh my god, do you know what? Like, Ghost might as well go in Blender and just recreate a whole live action of what happened. Each different angle. Where is it? I'm going to send this to them. I'll send this to them now. What's this person's name? Fred. Oh, nice name. He knows! Accident, yeah, I was a witness to a car accident on Sunday. And I offered to be like the unofficial witness to the car that got hit. It wasn't like there wasn't a lot of damage, but it was enough. And they emailed me with a form to fill in. Like their insurance company has emailed me with a form to fill in asking what happened. The temperature, the wind knots. Watch them bring Ghost to court to single. Can't you imagine? It's so funny. Yeah, so that what happened was I want to do it too. Okay, and then then the other car. I'm gonna make us the silver car. Oh no! Oh no! Fine. Mean. That's mean when it does that. Stupid thing. Why do people make fake PNGs? Stop making fake PNGs on the internet. It's annoying. Right, I'm going to use this one, and I'm pretty sure it's a fake PNG as well. Excuse me. Thank you. Save. Aww. Aww, chat. Okay, whatever. Anyway. I hate that so much. I don't know why it consistently happens. Anyway. This is what happened, chat. There was a traffic light here, which we were all stopped, which we were at, and there was a traffic light here because the road did the. Oh, what's that? The road does this, yeah. So if anything, actually, we were more like this. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's more like it. So it's like there's a light here. Yeah, this is what we were doing. This is the oncoming traffic. There was loads of oncoming traffic here. Yeah. So the person in front of us, beep beep. We were sat at this stoplight for honestly quite a while, and it was still red. And then she went, and then so she was going. She just decided to go, right. And then obviously this car was part of the oncoming traffic, and then it went bang here. That's what happened. And Ghost and I were like, oof. And so we like pulled up to the red. and we witnessed everything. Because I was like, where the hell are you going? Oh no, beep, beep, had a crash, crash. There was a beep, beep, and a crash, crash. And so then, and then it was like bang. And then this car was like, oh, and so this car like pulled up over, right, okay, it's over here, but I'm just going to put it here for, so then it pulled off and then this car pulled up behind it. And then everyone got out. And then Ghost and I waited for the lights to go green. And then we went. And then, right, anyway, we're here now. And then we pulled up alongside this car and was like, hey, do you need a witness? Because we were the car behind and we saw what happened. Yes, please. And then at this point, there was a giant lorry behind us that was trying to turn in here. And this person looked at me and was like, oh, was I in the wrong? And I was like, yes, you ran a red. And they were like, oh, I ran a red, did I? Oh, did I run a red light? Oh, I don't know. Apparently I ran a red light. And this lorry was like, beep, beep, beep. Because it needs to do like that like big lorry thing where it like, screwy. And we were in the way. And then this car was like, all right, stress head. Ugh. And I was thinking like, God, you really don't have to act like this. Anyway, so we were like, skrr. And then this lorry was like, thank you. And then it went away. And then I got out of the car. This is me now. And I ran down here. Queen. And then I ran down here and was like, are you okay? Here's my details. Here's my phone number, 666. And she was like, oh, I'm really scared, I'm shaking. And I was like, oh yeah, not good. And then I took a picture of the car registration plates to prove that I was going to be a witness. And then this person, it was a complete fault because they just ran the red. I don't even know what they were doing. They just decided I'm going to go. Please submit this clip for evidence. That's what happened. Yeah, so we went out for lunch and then ended up witnessing this car accident. So is it being submitted? Yeah. So we witnessed that. Which is kind of, I was just saying to Ghost, I was like, I can't believe even on my day off, like something happens. Truly, there is no rest for the wicked. Not allowed. Hey, should I wear gloves? Do you think I should wear black gloves or the white gloves? What colour gloves do you think I should wear with this outfit? Yeah, so that's what we did. And Ghost has drawn white gloves. Ghost has drawn diagrams. So unfortunately, unfortunately for the woman who ran the red, she's not prepared for A, how petty we were ready to be, and B, the fact that we're graphic designers. Oh, no. I saw what you did there. I could only find one white glove. The white glove looks better. Where's my other glove? God, why did I do this to myself? Where the hell is the other glove? How have I only got one white glove? Oh, I found it. graphic designers. That's so funny. Highly. Oh, I look Christmassy. I don't like the idea of nutcrackers anymore because guitarist told me earlier that the reason why that they're like they have bad thank you. The reason why that they have such bad teeth is because they crack nuts with their mouth. But that's kind of disgusting, isn't it? Because that means that nutcrackers, they essentially eat the food before you, so you're eating secondhand nuts. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? They eat it first. You're eating secondhand nuts. You can't tell me there's anything good about that. Secondhand nuts is a good name for a punk band. It sounds like it does. Awful. Absolutely awful. Secondhand. Disgusting. Disgusting. Mm. Do you think I should wear blue lenses? Monster, if you're gonna come in here with the... If you want to come in here with your first message, maybe start with like hi instead of something quite demanding. Because it's quite impolite. You like my colour with it? Hmm. Let's have a look at the nutcrackers online. Let's see what they look like. If I went for blue eyes, it could look a little bit haunting. But you think blue could be on brand? But then it would be quite striking, wouldn't it? Because it's the only thing that's blue. Haunting is good. Spooky or Christmassy? They all seemingly have blue eyes. No, I haven't, striking. Be a rebel. Green eyes. Do it for Krampus! Chat, Krampus knows me. Okay, I'll go put some, let me go put some blue lenses in. Lol, my back. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to wait for my eyes to get used to this. Because it was so difficult because the prosthetic meant that I couldn't like open my eye fully. Oh my god, that's so haunting, Zero. That's so scary. I see what you mean. Terrifying. I think I should actually just paint the inside of my nose hole here. Hi Toasty, how are you? How's your new chair? Chat, Toasty got a new chair. What a dashing mustache, thank you. Oh. I think this has turned out pretty cute. Please may somebody do exclamation mark uptime. Toasty. Oh, we did it quite quick, but then there's not really much painting, is there? It's really just like sorting out the prosthetic. Oh my god, I'm really happy with how this one's turned out. I'm really happy because I was looking at this prosthetic and I was like, okay, this has the possibility of being the absolute worst thing I've ever done in my life. Oh, actually looking pretty decent, and I think we managed to make it look pretty decent. It's an old office chair that we had for like 10 years. Oh my god, really striking. I had to be really careful with mine because I have sciatica. So I knew that the gaming chairs were just not it for me. So I pushed and pushed and pushed, and I managed to kind of like fight my way with Herman Miller. And they gifted me a free chair in exchange for doing some work for them. But the reason why I was fighting for it was because an agency got in touch with me and said that like they'd like to work with me with Herman Miller, and then they all got made redundant. So so I lost my contact with Herman Miller. So I spent months, and I think up to a year trying to re-establish the contact. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why I was like fighting for it. Yeah, honestly, I really like the Herman Miller. I think it's really good, but I knew I liked it anyway. I'm so happy that I've finally got one because I'll be surprised if I don't use this chair for like the next 15 years. But yeah, I really was like, I agree with like, because they're so expensive. But the chair that I had before, it just wasn't working out. And in the end, it was better for me to actually get rid of it and then sit on a stool. Do you remember the stool that I used to sit on? I just need a new office chair for work. Yeah, like honestly, practical gifts. Oh my God, yeah, that horrible stool that I used to sit on. Because the chair was so in the way. I really hated the way that like every makeup look there'd be this like massive gaming racer chair in the back, and I covered it with like a black cover, but I hated it. I hated it so much. But I am really happy with this chair. I wanted a mesh one because it'd be easier to clean. I didn't want fabric. I just didn't want it. I just knew that I was going to destroy it. But yeah, so then they kind of reached out to me via an agency, and then that person left the company, and then the new person joined, and we re-established the thing of me doing some work with Herman Miller. And I was so excited, and then they got made redundant, and then I spent the next year trying so hard to fit, because how they work is I don't always have contact with the end client. It works as like, thank you Zero, it works as like the person who's the middle person is like mediating and trying to figure out like how it's going to work out, etc. It's fine. I was just really worried because what happened was you guys funded a chair, but I wanted a second. I was going to go for a refurbished Herman Miller chair because at that time my sciatica was not kind to me, and I was in physio for it. So we were like, we need to sort this chair out. So I got rid of my chair and I was about to buy one, and then Herman Miller got in touch with me, and I was like, whoa, let me hold off. But I couldn't tell you guys that, and then you guys kept being like, fair enough. Completely outright, you've got every right to be like, when are you going to get the new chair? But I couldn't tell you guys that actually Herman Miller wanted to gift me one, which was a sudden change. So, but I knew you guys wouldn't mind, but I couldn't say anything. So I was like, oh, this is just unfortunate timing. Anyway, it took me years. It took me like a year to reestablish the contact. And then, because I managed to work with Herman Miller. They got in touch with me, but before then, I was trying to fight for a Herman Miller sponsor for DeviantArt, because I was arguing that Herman Miller have entered the gaming space, but they need to enter the artist space, because artists are sitting in one position for the same amount of time, and they will do just as well with artists, and it will be beneficial to enter the artist space. So I was trying to fight for a Herman Miller sponsor for DeviantArt, and I was trying to work on that. But then DeviantArt, the team fell through, and then I became a bit bitter about it for a while. Not because I was made kind of like redundant from it, but because of some other stuff. So I was a bit bitter. Anyway, and then I managed to get a connection, and then this connection was kind of just going to be for me. So I tried to establish it again, be like, you need to sponsor artists on Twitch. You'll be able to see, blah, blah, blah. And I was like fighting for it again, and then that went away. And then I spent the next year trying to find someone to talk to at Herman Miller. Oh, it was a whole thing. Anyway, I'm very happy with the chair. I'm very happy with it. I'm grateful. I appreciate it's not what everybody can afford though. It's a very expensive chair. And I'm very lucky that I managed to essentially get it by doing a little bit of work, but yeah, I really do like it. I just wanted to be careful with the chair because sometimes my sciatica, it's not been very bad over the last year or so. It's just been, I'm worried about if it does get bad again, but like, I just wanted something with like a decent back support. And I'm over the gaming chairs. I don't like the look of them anymore. I hate them. I really don't like them. I think that they're great for people who really still like them and find them comfortable, but Yeah, I don't really like the look of them anymore. I think for me, I just wanted something. I wanted something where it was short enough that I could just sit and take a photo. But they all came up to like here. Yeah, I agree, Striking. Yeah, like kids, they look cozy and they look comfortable for them, but as an adult, no. Oh my god! Oh my god, Kyle! Thank you so much for the desk mat. Thank you. Oh my god, isn't it so cute? Did you see it, Kyle? It's so cute. Thank you so much. A new desk mat is a Tomb Raider one. This artist has done. I'm gonna show. Look, I'll upload a picture. Look, this artist made this desk mat. Isn't that so cute? That's why there was like a clear one. I couldn't resist it. So I thought if I'll put that down and then I'll put a clear one on the top to protect it because I always do paint. It's so cute, isn't it? Oh my god, I love what they've done with it, and I thought it was so creative, and so I was like, oh my god, let's get one. Oh my god, don't even get me started, chicken. I'm so excited. I think it's just going to be... Oh, I think it's going to be great. You need to get another one for Papa Craft. We were all playing around with my ties on Monday. It was cute. All right, chat. Well, I need to take my photos and my videos, so I'm going to leave it here. But I'm really happy with how this turned out in the end, and I hope you guys like it too. The remasters of them are really lovely, I think, Chicken, because they also added in modern controls. So if the tank controls aren't your thing, that's okay. The modern controls can help you out. And I think it's good that you can switch. Look amazing. Thank you, Sag. Bye, Mel. Bye. Let's raid Sims, who we love. It does look like that. I do think it looks a little bit of V for Vendetta, which I didn't manage to do this year. Again! What? Raid Sims Art. There we go. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for spending your time with me today. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to go take my photos and my videos, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate all the support that you guys give me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye. See you soon. Bye tomorrow. Bye. What? Oh, Jesus Christ.